Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to OG Gamer Syndicate. Of course, this is your boy Black Hammer. So, we've been having a little bit of problems. I guess technical difficulties, but it's not really technical, it's the actual game. I guess this is one of the games that gives problems playing on the file. Which, it seems like it's hit or miss. When it's working, it's working. When it's not, it's not. So, we're not going to fight this one. We're going to see as far as we could get. And if it continues to do what it does, I'm sorry, but Far Cry is just going to have to be on the rack. I mean, unless we go back to R4 and try doing it that way. But, however it works is how we're going to do it. We still going to put together something for y'all. So, that you don't have to worry about. It's just if it doesn't work, it would be kind of unfortunate because I was kind of looking forward to playing this game, especially since I'm enjoying it so far. And I think you guys are enjoying it as well. That's why you guys are coming back for the chicanery. So, with that being said, for those new to the channel, welcome. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you enjoyed the company, because I sure do. For those who've been here from the beginning, I appreciate you. You guys could all see what we go through to provide some kind of content for you guys and enjoyment for myself. So these are things we just got to go through, in trials and tribulations of gaming. So it is what it is, and with that being said, let's get to it. Let's see if we could get through this game as much as we can, which is forcing me to kind of like push through. So this might even be a longer stream, if anything, because I can't guarantee that it'll work or not, right? I might do something awkward, move faster than the game, and it just all crashes out. But if that's the case, we'll see what happens, and we'll go from there. Worst case scenario, we'll just have to pick something else and probably come back to this at a later time. But whatever we need to do is what we'll do.
Mama Fadi. Tasakwa Mama Fadi. Tutacha salkam. Nuhaham. Kau Hawaida. Tuta Santa Haska Wantaris Daicha.
Am I just saying hello, or are these actual missions I'm about to do?
Marca.
Palhu Suwinjata, Marsh Malsta, Narshbal, Karush Takar Kwawai, Midam Chachadam Sham, Winja Udam Gwanda Chayam. Huh? Huh?
Huh?
My God! Tafrastaf, my God! Winja Kwalfa, Tachisla Taticham, Winja Baldaha, Madam Shidausa, Sam Sharm Hadus Damsha.
Is that what that is? Oh, okay, I gotta make them homes. That's what that is? Damn, I hope we get a good stream on this one. I really do. Is that what I gotta do for everybody? I gotta build them all huts?
Suprasta.
I need one more wolf skin. Alright.
Smarkaka.
Kwaicha Shanti.
Tapacha mama fade.
Walham. Outwash hayash.
It's a good thing I did a lot of resource hoarding. It makes this easier. So everybody got a crib except for this dude right here.
Takar.
Old skin. See if I got lucky. And they give it to me. Oh, animal fat? Oh, okay. It would be nice if they just gave it to me. Like, my bad, we haven't been working lately. Badger skin. Rare lion skin. Oh, okay.
Takar. Unisaja. Surke. Irakis Guan.
Dude, why does everything come out your mouth, bro?
Sushelheim. Izi. Winja one tarwai kars. Hai. Hydram. Se alia. Hinacha. Sushelheim winja twice. Karwi wa bauga. Marte bishwa.
Oh my goodness.
Se shaius laudra guasha. Ma alia praste atti. Usushelheim salga takar. Inasta winja lausha.
I mean, he could have died without you spitting in his mouth, though. Like pick a lane. He had both. Mission added to map menu. Oh, okay. You know, at least I say one thing about with all this game stalling. Like, it does break me out of my whole focus, but at least it's not like, how can that be a wolf? At least it's saving where it left off. Because if I had to like redo a bunch of stuff that I already did, I think it'd piss me off more. I give it somewhat, like forgiveness, because it is like a early PlayStation 4 game.
Wantar have to fuck with us. Nayalia pachar pachados. Guardu fuck with sashwaldas. Kuspa jau duayesh. Ku. Ti fuck with kuspa duayesh.
Quaida wanam. Namjana quaida shwada.
Ah, mama fadi. Unti fuck with wantaris daish. Kuspas. Barju haji hada. Chau hisu chauda. Sawaida. Musicharu hinacha. Smarka ka mama fadi.
And also, what kind of trips me out, right? I could understand if this was a disc game, but if it's a digital game, how does it crash? Like, isn't that the whole plus of it being digital? Like it doesn't have those same problems that this game does. Is that how it works, or does it not work like that? Is that not a thing? Or is game crashing an equal opportunity type thing?
Nuta bals nagu taticha. Aida shanchi. U apakwa. U quarqua shwalda ta darfa takwa.
Haya. Shwaldam darfum qua.
Ugas nagu. Waidata. So nagu. Barju yaha. Shwalda. Oh.
Well, that gotta be a claw.
Uraf nagu bauga. Paran parkon shwada. Su. Nawa kwarvi taticham. Na kwarvi balugas nagu ay.
You sure are crafting some stuff with one arm. That's impressive in itself. Alright. Where are we gonna go? Everybody else is medium. His rock climber expedition is hard. Go figure. Let's explore this world and see what we got. At least as much as we can before it gives an issue. It's a damn shame when you lose faith. To lose faith in the game. So we're gonna rock out till the wheels fall off, ladies and gentlemen, till the wheels fall off. is when you really know we just here for a good time. At this point. How often we do that, right? Just play games to have a good time. Imagine that. We're playing games just to have a good time. Darcy Hollow. Okay, so that doesn't make a difference. Oops. You know, I ain't gonna lie, this kind of remind me of Horizons. Yeah, I need that wolf belt. Nice. I wonder if there's a situation in this game where like all the animals that you tame just help you all in one shot, like an animal revolution. Probably does. I haven't really heard much about this game, to be honest with you. But then again, to be fair, I don't really hear much about any Far Cry game. I don't think there's anything that's really like anybody's doted on. Not to say that they're not good, because I definitely like 3. Like I'll put that up on anything. I feel like anybody that plays 3 will like it. There be those moments sometimes where it just takes one defining character to kind of make an experience, and I think that had probably one of the best villains in it, which really caught my attention. But even that I didn't hear about. I don't even know how I ended up just getting it. It was just like, I guess, something to play. Because you know, as gamers we tend to get bored, and after a while we're like, you know what? Let's just find something to play. And sometimes the best experiences are I found just like that too. The hidden gems. I think back in the day, what it was considered as like the bargain bin, with all the games that really weren't selling and stuff like that, you'd find them in the bargain bin. And if you search in the bargain bin, you find some real jewels. You know what I mean? Some real jewels. Games that you wouldn't play otherwise, but you just happen to be bored and you're looking for something and like, oh, here it is. I don't even know if this would be here. But we here now. Uh-oh. I'm gonna let it build up. I don't really need nothing right now. Why do I not like uncovering stuff? Because anytime you uncover some stuff that you're not supposed to or not supposed to be at yet, you end up having to come back and do it all over again. What does this red filter mean? Is it just like an enemy control? Is that what that means? We about to find out. And for some reason, I feel like I missed some. We gonna mess around just because we could. Well, that was decent, at least. How'd he get here? No clue. I don't know what the lightning means. I ain't gonna lie. It sound like they doing it. That's what it sound like.
Magis jaudan. Guardu maguanan.
Oh, nice. Nice. Man, my dude got a whole arrow in his eye. Damn.
Tushi.
There we go. You did a good job, my friend. I guess this is how we gonna do it. We just gonna take sections by section. Said why not, right? Throwing shard belt. Now it's getting interesting. Traps? Making traps, you say? Slingshot. Berserk bomb. Fire bomb. I didn't know that was the guy that I had to collect. I thought that was the bad guy. Okay. Learn something new every day. Okay, so apparently I gotta go back out and get him. Word up. Death from above sounds like a good technique. Reduce fall damage? Yeah, that sounds interesting too. You know what? I promised I'd get sprint forever before. That's why I'm gonna get it now. Reduce fall damage. Okay, what else I'm gonna get? Club and spear handling. Food boost. I think reducing fall damage is definitely beneficial. Handling my weapons better is definitely necessary. Okay. Alright, moving on. I ain't gonna hold you. I wish more games let you tame animals. It is such a benefit, bro. mean, it doesn't exactly make it too easy. I mean, it does help, but I wouldn't go as far as say it makes it too easy. Damn. Well, that was brutal. I love the way they show it though. That is kind of awesome. Spawn area acquired. Okay. Oh, there's a fishing area? I didn't even know you could fish. It's only the best games allow fishing. Why not? We can go there next. I don't know. Something about this game just makes me feel like exploring is a whole lot more fun.
Guardam nasz magam.
My dude ran up on the saber tooth and was like, nah, I want none of that smoke. Strength. Well, we got a bear now. Got a bear on the roster. Damn, I can hit my own. Ain't that about a bitch? My dude is out of here. Nice. We needed that. Took me on a trip for sure. Oh my goodness.
En masse!
And it took out two.
Uharha.
I was only able to save two, but it's two more than y'all would have had without me.
Hai guardam naš magan.
Oh my goodness. Damn badger.
Uharha.
We need you at your best, my dude. That's my dude screaming. Got me thinking something was wrong. There we go. how we stop that. He's like, shit your ass. Okay, population going up. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. So far, so good, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep our fingers crossed. So far, so good. I wonder. No. I was thinking just because of that mission where they wanted us to throw them on the fire. But apparently that's not a thing outside of that. What? Why not? Let's just go on a journey. We're gonna call this Journey Day. Bear and Badger squaring off. And you know who won? The Badger. Oh my god. My dude. Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. That Badger. That Badger fucked me up, bro. Like, man, you have you running around from a Badger. And it's teamable. It's time for me to get a Badger and stop playing. The hell is hissing? Yeah, I ain't see a snake yet. First time for everything. even carve it up. That's a first. Go figure. Alright. Remind me, I gotta tame myself a badger. The badass badger. Badger seems to be the baddest animal in the jungle, bruh. Easy. Calm down. Calm down. Son of a bitch. Even on my side, you still a badass. Badger said, don't touch me. Badger said, don't touch me. That was, oh man, that was hilarious. Said Badger bit my ass. Okay. So even burning it doesn't bring it down. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Station here. Take that on the way. So what should I do about yesterday's stream? I know one came out short. Actually, it was three. Three came out short. I deleted one of them. Said the only reason I kept them is because they have, they actually have stuff in it that I didn't want to like get rid of and miss out what's going on. Like I hate when they have the technical difficulties like that because it kind of like, you know, it's always at the wrong time that they want to do those stuff. and I try not to let you guys miss out on it. Hey, that's a whole trap, bro. But I left them because they have like story and dialogue. For those who are following, those who actually care about story and dialogue. So believe it or not, there are those that don't care nothing about no story. They just want to see the action. So they don't care nothing about what's going on. They just want to get straight to the point. Is that what it did? Did that one spot give all the spots? Yeah, I guess so. I guess that one. Huh. Because I sure haven't been here. Little spike trap. I have no reason yet. Yep. And this is what I mean. I feel like I'm going ahead of myself. It's like to go on an expedition, and then they'll be like, alright, well, you gotta come back here. I mean, granted, the fast travels help. Doing all this exploring helps the fast travels. Can't go wrong with that, at least. Try to run up on me, son. Yeah, I got one of you already. There you go, my guy. We give you free. Give you free.
Subrashtar. Warsh. Kawinja sakwarsh, warpati.
Damn, my dude. For real? I've never seen that before. Okay. Do you think? Have at it. That's what I'm talking about the world being alive. I'm glad it isn't just me that's getting attacked by animals. Like, everybody getting attacked. Everybody could get an equal opportunity. You're already finding a way to me. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of mechanics in this game to appreciate. That's not the one I marked, but I'll take it. You never know. Where is this? Whatever it is. You set a trap. We'll come back. Hmm. And silly me, we're going deeper. Said whatever it is not home right now. It's probably a cave bear. The elusive cave bear. There we go. The Dacia hands 4 of 100. I can tell you right now, something ain't getting collected. 100 Dacia hands for real. Unless I was doing like a how-to locations of the Dacia hands, I can tell you that is not getting done. Like, unless I stumble on all of them, like, along the way as I'm doing the game, I'm definitely not going out the way finding Dacia hands. I don't like collectibles in games. I ain't gonna lie. I hate finding the little collectible things. Like, if you're gonna give me a mission, give me an actual mission. Like, I'll go look for people. I'll go look for missions. But I ain't looking for little trinkets in the area, like looking for souvenirs. Like, I'll even do, like, you know, like Call of Duty, the campaign, they'll have like intel within the mission that you can find. I'll do that. You know what I mean? Something that, you know, as I'm going through something, I either get it or I don't. I'll do that. You know what I mean? But searching the whole open world for little trinkets and stuff like that, I pretty much hate that. Now, mind you, I do like exploration. I do. I mean, hence why I'm big on Assassin's Creed games. But some things, admittedly, are annoying. I know for at least the most part, in Assassin's Creed games, you're gonna find everything just because you're going to different locations. But I really hate looking for the little trinkets and stuff like that. I really hate that. I can tell you right now, that's not getting done. Am I worried about 100% completing anything? Not particularly. It depends how good the game is. Like I like things that are related to the end of it. You know what I mean? Game related stuff, not just random add-on stuff just to keep you there longer. You know what I mean? Said I consider that debate and switch. This doesn't look good at all. Oh, I made it. Nice. Yeah, like you see how I'm doing all these question marks and stuff? Yeah, if you catch me while I'm doing question marks, alright, I give it to you. I don't want to speak too quick, but it seems like it's behaving now. It seems like it's behaving. Hold on a second.
Hey.
What's going on, Rizzy? How goes it? So welcome back. Said I was just mentioning how the game seems to be a little bit stable today. Said as long as the game acts right, we're gonna rock on. I think it knew that I was at my wit's end with it.
I saw from your title that you've been having trouble.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's been hit or miss. I'm not too upset because, to be clear, this is like the beginning of PlayStation 4's life cycle. So, I mean, it's only natural that it's giving problems. Even graphically, you can see that it isn't like exactly where it's at. So I'm giving it a little leeway. But at the end of the day, too, I'm trying to play, so gotta get its act together. Said it comes with being late to the party, you know what I mean? It find it it's like its way of saying you should have played it when it was new. But how goes it? How's your day been going so far? Is that a Dacia hand?
Just had to do some things around the house that I've been putting off.
Good. Said responsibilities. Said I hope you got to them. I appreciate you here with me. Oh, there you go. Out, huh? Oh, nice. Nice. Okay. Can I make it? I made it. Said I've been kind of staying off of the beaten path just in case it starts to give trouble again, because I was doing story missions yesterday.
So much AC news today.
Is there? What's going on with AC? Is there a new update for Shadows now, finally?
There is rumors they might be doing something with AC3.
Are they now? Now I feel like somebody's listening to me. Somebody is listening to me. Tell you, AC3 was one of my favorites. They put in the most work with AC3. Like AC3, it was like you started out as a Templar, and then you found out that, you know, well, not found out, the Templar had a son, which is now who you took over and played as, and he was an assassin. So his dad is a Templar, he's an assassin. It turned into a good situation. Unlike that jump, it's horrible.
Yay, some some guy was doing a cosplay from AC3 and the dev was hinting at something coming dealing with it.
There was a lot when it came to AC3 because they even did that the spinoff, the Liberty, not Liberty Cry. It was Liberty. I think it was like Liberty Cries or whatever, where they had a slave as an assassin, and there was a whole thing to it. At that time, they had like a PSP spin-off. Well, not a spin-off. They had the PSP version, and that was its own thing. And but they just did a lot with AC3. It was a lot. I think, to me, it was like the most involving. The story behind it and everything. I never got to like the DLC with the George Washington stuff, but I love it. And I've been saying his praises forever. So for the fact that they're actually gonna go back to it says a lot. I feel like somebody's been listening. Right? I feel like somebody's been listening. Where is this station hand? I can't leave without you.
Also in the next month, Shadows has 3 downloads coming. Free DLC, quality of life update, and the big DLC that adds another world.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Shadows, it just seems like it was just quality of life fixes. Like they continue to fix the game. That's I'm not really interested in the Shadows DLCs unless it's like new stuff. See, there's a new role in it, but I ain't gonna knock it, but I'm not particularly there for it. I liked everything that it was. I liked the building of your area and all that, but once I played like the Dead by Daylight expansion, that little DLC thing, I was just like, it's not really going in the right direction with this. At least not to be like, I'm gonna play that over anything else. It's like they need more missions. I mean, granted, there was a mission about the dog, which was okay, but it needs more of that. It needs more missions. It needs more people to assassinate. Just like an event, like I don't know. I think the Dead by Daylight event just took me for a loop, because that, come on, man, that's not what you want. Crossovers is not what you want with Assassin's Creed, right? What you want with Assassin's Creed is more assassinations. And that's always been Ubisoft's problem. They do too much. You know what I mean? And I always said with Ubisoft, less is definitely more. Right? Less is definitely more when it comes to Ubisoft. It's like they just chase too much. It's like when you chase, they're chasing the money so bad that they're missing the point. And I don't think that Ubisoft games are bad. I just feel like they just get distracted. As soon as they see money, they get distracted. Right? So they always find a way to make more money instead of making a better game. I ain't gonna say it's not about the money. Of course, it's about the money, but you can't give up your integrity for it.
I don't care about crossovers if it's with a game I don't play.
Right.
Final Fantasy VII has a crazy amount of crossovers and I never touch them.
It's a lot of games like that. I don't particularly like crossovers unless it's a fighting game, right? Fighting games I could do crossovers all day, but I never like let's say Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, damn, I caught that dude in the dark. I could barely see him. Monster Hunter had a crossover with what was it? With Geralt, The Witcher 3 crossover. I never really got into it. Right, I never really got into it. Then again.
They got Final Fantasy VII KFC and Noodle crossovers in Japan.
Like I hate him. I hate him. What else did a crossover? I mean, I like the Mortal Kombat. Well, again, that goes into fighting. The Mortal Kombat crossovers and such like that. I like those. But when it comes to like just flat out games, like I don't want to see a crossover in Assassin's Creed. But I would see an Assassin's Creed character in a fighting game. Dead by Daylight has its own crossovers and stuff like that, and that's okay. I mean, I'm not a Dead by Daylight fan, but my wife is. You know, she loves that shit, and I live vicariously through her when it comes to that. And I see the different crossovers, and they fit. Like, you know, Resident Evil crossover into to Dead by Daylight. That was cool. It was all right, you know. But I hate it in other games. And I think the biggest offender to me happened to be the Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Capcom is another one who chases the dollar and sacrifices fidelity, right? And every time they do it, they kind of mess up something good. That's why Monster Hunter is having such a problem now, because they're trying to do all these little crossover little things that they're not focusing on the one thing that people care about in Monster Hunter, which is monsters. You know, give me more monsters to fight. That's what they want. That's what we all want, right? You give me a bunch of stuff that we don't really care about. I don't need to be in a Street Fighter costume fighting monsters barehanded. You know.
Speaking of Monster Hunter, where are the updates?
They're there. They are there, but again, they're concentrating on the wrong things.
I remember the older one having constant updates.
Well, here's the thing. The updates with Monster Hunter has been delayed because of the problems that they never fixed on PC. Right? It's a bad situation where PC kind of dictates how fast other things get fixed. Like, I don't understand that. I mean, if it's working good on console, keep it going for console. Deal with PC separately. They don't particularly do that. They hold everything for the PC because PC's having problems, and that's where all the complaints are coming from, really. PC players. But then again, now they're focusing on like events and stuff like that, where they change costumes and different little stupid things, and they wanted additional little cosmetic things that people pay for. Like, they just lost focus. Nobody cares about none of that stuff. The only thing that I care about is fighting new monsters. That's it. New monsters. And that's pretty much everybody. Give me some new monsters to fight. You know, they have plenty of games with plenty of monsters. They can do that. But they're not doing that. They're focusing on all the other stuff. You know, it's like, I feel like they'd rather hold out for a part 2 than make the part 1 the brilliant game that everybody wants. You know? And eventually everybody will get tired of that. I'm already tired of that. Like, give me perfection. Like, with this Monster Hunter, let's be real. I never expected this Monster Hunter to fade out as fast as it did. You know, especially since you basically could build a camp anywhere in the world and do a lot of different things. But there's no real reason to utilize it. Like, there's a lot of different functions that work well. You know, I like the fact that the monsters could break the camps and stuff like that. But there's no real reason to be out there. You know? They promised a nice open world experience, but it really turned into, you know, either you could stay in the hubs or not. They gave you a hub alternative, right? And never really gave you like the open world survival kind of thing that it kind of seemed like it was heading towards. It was supposed to feel more like an open world survival thing, but it doesn't deliver on that. And where I thought that I was going to spend a lot of time, like, really being out in the open world and doing little things, it fell flat. They have given decent monster fights. Like, I've seen that there was this one where you go underwater and everything, and you fight underwater. That was kind of cool. I heard they did it in another Monster Hunter. Granted, I can't tell you because my first interaction with Monster Hunter was with World, like most people, you know. So it's cool and all, but they didn't deliver on what people really wanted, right? And I'm thinking that you got, like, since there's Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter World, all the monsters from those games to be in this one. It's like, I feel like they should just add on instead of trying to, like, make a whole new set of monsters and then bring some old time favorites onto it. No, bring all of them. Bring all of them. Bring all of them, you know? Give us everything, because you know that the game is so good, people will actually be there grinding it out for months on end. There's no problem, without any issue. But you gotta give us new stuff to really grind out. Like, it has to be more than, you know, just grinding out to get a new piece of gear. Give me more people, more monsters to actually fight. Yeah, I'll grind them out to get new gear, you know, for whatever reason, because that's a part of it too. But, you know, how long you think those monsters gonna last before you get bored? And then, not to mention, with the game actually having its problems that, you know, only a portion of the fan base could enjoy it, it just kind of spiraled into something kind of like, man, you know, it's mad. Like, you gotta imagine, once I did what I needed to do, that was pretty much it. You know what I mean? I do like going on every now and then and helping people out. That's cool and all. But after a while, you know, there's no new reason in there. Like, to be honest with you, they would have had a better model if they were bringing in a new monster every month. You know what I mean? A new month, new monster, which adds 12 new monsters to the lifespan of Monster Hunter. It's a new month, new monster. But they don't really do that. And then, let's be real, There's a lot of games out there to be played. There's a new game every month. There's a lot of new games, not to mention the PS Plus subscriptions, your extras, and all that other stuff that comes out. There's a lot of games to be played. So if you take your time and become stagnant, you're done. You're done. It only takes one lapse for people to fucking forget you. For real, for real. Said you end up in the bargain bin. They get time to play you when you get time to play you. Which goes back to my thinking that it really doesn't make sense to buy games day one anymore, right? You might as well wait until the hype is over, get it at a discount, and you're still enjoying the same thing. What's the point? So it's been years since I've had to get something day one. You get something day one when you're bored. You ain't got nothing else to play. Streaming, on the other hand, kind of kills it. But I advise that if you don't own it, don't watch it, right? Because if you want to own it, just buy it. But don't watch it if you don't own it and you intend to buy it, because you'll kill it, right? You'll kill it for yourself. But there's nothing wrong with playing the game a year late. You're really not missing anything. Like, I don't understand how come people keep buying the Maddens and the 2Ks over and over again when nothing changes but a few people. Like, I remember with PlayStation and you playing live and stuff, you could literally update the rosters. You could go and get your rosters updated. You ain't had to buy every iteration of the same game, right? You go and update your rosters, you're good to go. You know, they stopped doing that in order to make it that you had to buy the same game over and over and over again, and they didn't change anything except for like the training camps and stuff like that. You know, a new juke. You get a new juke, you hit with your thumbsticks. Remember that when you change it to hitting with your thumbsticks instead of just pressing the button? Things like that. Nothing big. Right? And then most of the time, most of the people who play those sports games, they play franchises where there's new people that they make up that's coming into the league and they doing their own thing too. It's a bad practice. Like, you don't really need to have that same thing come out every single year to make one little small change that nobody really cares about. You know what I mean? How many people are really entering the league that a person buys a whole new game just for that one person who probably ain't good? Like, if you're a LeBron fan, he's been in there forever. You gonna keep buying the game when you know LeBron's in all of them? Right? You already got the player that you want. You waiting for the new person you don't know? Nah, it ain't that serious. But, you know, they'll milk it. They'll milk it. When essentially you could just update your roster and call it a day. Like, I feel like sports games need a better turnaround than every year. Like, you don't need to have a new Madden every single year. Find a good mechanicked sports game and let that run until you come up with some new, phenomenally changed mechanics that you could add now. These little mechanic changes doesn't do a thing, bro. Like, not a thing. Stop putting the year of the sports game on the game. Just put that game.
I am done with sports games since they started adding microtransactions.
Oh, microtransactions. Let me not even go into... Microtransactions should be illegal. It should be illegal. Straight. There's no other way to put it. Microtransactions should be illegal. Right? Well, let's be fair. I say illegal because I feel like microtransactions are like pay to win. Right? And even if it's not pay to win, just for cosmetics and all that stuff, I feel like anything that's supposed to be in the game is in the game. Remember, EA says if it's in the game, it's in the game. If it's in the game, let it be in the game. Don't put nothing extra outside to make people want to spend. Like,
I have no problem with them until you start turning the game into a grind to force you to pay to make it easier.
nah, that is a big. That's the pay to win. I never bought a game thinking to myself, damn, I'm gonna buy this game and then I'm gonna pay more just so somebody else could to play it for me, or to make it easier. Like, nah, play the game that you want to play. It's just bad habits. You know, I feel like it happened when people started giving you participation awards, right? They started giving you participation awards. You don't gotta be good just because you showed up. You alright, you know what I mean? You showed up. At least you showed up. You know what I mean? You get points for spelling your name right.
I used to love NBA 2K, then about 2 or 3 years after adding VC everything took 5 times plus longer to do to force you to buy VC.
Right. Right. I don't like being forced to go. It feels like, you know, like they're kind of like pushing you in a direction, and gaming has felt like that for a while now. Like they're pushing you in a direction. The gaming itself has felt like there's more interest in deceiving us than actually giving us good shit. You know what I mean? And that's where like microtransactions come in. Like they want to give you all of this and then hold out that little bit that they got in their pocket. Like, well, you know, the car is nice. You like the car, you got the car. Now, if you want the keys, you pay a little bit more. Nice. Like everything is a scam likely nowadays. And the funny part, I feel like when corporations got involved in the whole gaming industry, that's when it became bad for everybody. Developers, you know, consumers. It became bad for everybody because, you know, nobody cared about gaming before. They just thought it was for, like, you know, nerds and such like that. And then when they seen everybody playing it, they seen that there was money to be made. And then they basically kind of like, you want that smoke? You want that smoke for real? They saw there was money to be made.
Xbox is the Grim Reaper for developers.
Oh yeah.
They killed so many companies.
Now for sure. But that was because a computer company, a computer company, wanted to get into the gaming industry, and that's pretty much all there was to it. And now, especially with Xbox's business model, yeah, he wasn't gonna last. I feel like the consumer really did that to Xbox though. Like the whole gaming wars, that was a setup for from the beginning. That was like when you play your mother against your father, right? Everybody trying to be like, so they give you unreasonable expectations. You know what I mean? Because they want to be in favor. You know what I mean? Everybody's like, oh, how low you could go, how low you could go. You know what I mean? Well, this is what they're doing. Well, this is what they're doing. All right, we're going to do something better. We're going to give you games that are coming out day one, and we're going to give it to you for free. Like, for real? Did you think that would work out? Did you think that would be a good thing, right? You're gonna give away these games that cost multi-millions to make. You're gonna give it for free. You know, at least PlayStation is more reasonable. They give away the games that don't sell good. They don't give away.
The amount of subs needed to make that worth it is crazy.
Oh yeah, it was ridiculous. I'm surprised they didn't get a hit in the price, like way bigger. Way bigger. You know what I mean? In order for everything to be day one and free, come on now. That's ridiculous. As a consumer, I think that's ridiculous. I feel like, damn, that's messed up. Now it made everybody go there, and now they can't really, like, they might have got more people buying into the system, but they killed their profits. Nobody wanted to make games for them anymore, because who's going to give their game out for free? You know what I mean? Unless they're free to play games anyway. You know what I mean? Like, the only way things like that could work is if you turn gaming itself into like a subscription type thing. Like, you play all the games that you really want for a yearly subscription. You know what I mean? And you don't really buy games anymore. You know what I mean? You just play games because you have your subscription. Now, what is something like that worth? You know, what, 200, 300 a year? You know what I mean? Well, you don't have to buy any games. Every game that comes out is free. There's a different model for something like that, you know. But since everybody just wanted to win, they wrote checks that they ass can't cash. And right now, the consumer is paying for all of those console wars that they had, right? They're paying for it, like we're paying for it. Because everybody wanted to kind of undersell each other. Then when one person decides they come out as the winner, now you could basically do what you want. You could charge whatever you want because you're the winner. And that's what PlayStation is basically doing. They paying the cost for being the boss right now. Like everything that they do, whether they support it properly or not, they're overcharging. You know, trying to make some of that profit back. And they're not going to develop other things that cost even more money. Right? They're not going to spend more money. They're still trying to catch up. That's why, like, the VR 2 is dying, right?
Cheap viewers on streamboot.org remove the space at E4OXL.
Yep. Stream Boo was enjoying the conversation because they showed up. They ain't show up the last couple of streams. It was like, But yeah, they're paying for all of their trickery. Like, it's sad.
There are no winners in this game. Now that PlayStation is way ahead, they now make dumb decisions and greedy decisions.
Yep, indeed. That's exactly what's happening now. And that's why Nintendo is doing what they're doing too, because they've been in the back end, like, not even paying no mind to any other console. They're like, you know what? We got Mario and we got Pokemon. Deal with it. Like, that's all they've been doing for years. We got Mario and we got Pokemon. We got Zelda. Deal with it. They didn't engage in all this stuff. Now they're like, you know what, with the greed and everything, since they're getting away with it, because that's what it really comes down to. Everybody just looks to see what people get away with, and then they follow suit. So now Nintendo, who hasn't been following the ways of Sega, well, I was about to say Sega, of Sony and Microsoft, now they're like, you know what? Now that y'all basically fucked yourselves over, let us now make some of that money. We should have been doing it too, but you know what? We were stupid enough to appreciate our customers. Nintendo didn't change the price of their games, not nothing, right? They just kept it fair and square and left it. But you know, but they never took a hit for it. They never failed for it. You know what I mean?
Nintendo selling old tech for the same price as new tech.
They're
more expensive and don't do sales.
They're trying to catch up now. That's exactly what they're doing. They're just trying to catch up now. Because they stayed out of that bullshit for a minute. They never got involved, and they missed out on a lot. Come on, bitch. So Nintendo basically was like, alright, you know what? We're going to get involved in this too. There's money to be made. We're going to get involved in this one too. It's just like what happened with Xbox. Xbox had their online service. Damn, how am I gonna do this? Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's hard to do in first person. Xbox came out with their paid online service, and PlayStation basically wasn't doing that. But once they seen everybody was doing it for Xbox, it's like, you know what? There's money to be made. We gonna do it too. And that's how PlayStation came from their PlayStation Network being free to now you gotta pay to play online. They look to see what you can get away with, and then they follow suit. Oh, man. Bitch. Oh. Yeah, so trying to shoot you with arrows, hit you with that club. That's what it really comes down to. Everybody just trying to fool each other into falling into line. And then there's the people, I hate them people, who just sit there and try to validate it. Like, oh, well, you know, there's a lot of money that goes into this game and don't understand coding. And, you know, nah, man. They've been making games forever for cheaper prices. Right? They ain't just start. Like, you could do it for a reasonable price. You can. Said, as a matter of fact, they've been doing things that nobody has asked for, which became the problem. Right? You're doing things that nobody asked for, and then we're paying the cost of it for your experiment. You know what I mean? Nobody asked for it. Granted, a lot of people used to complain about graphics and stuff like that, but over time, people realize that a good game is a good game, regardless of graphics. You know, graphics is a good thing to look for.
We don't need to improve graphic anymore.
Right.
There is too much diminishing returns. Just make good games that run well.
Exactly. You know what I mean? A good game that runs well is more important than all these stupid graphics that they're talking about. Like, for me, I look at like this game. It's not the greatest graphically compared to what we have now, but it's still playing good. You know, I feel like a lot of games aren't as bad as they make it out to be. Bitch. I mean, it's like when the new console generation come out, I feel like they kind of mess with the graphics that we already have to justify the move. You know what I mean? It's like when I had an iPhone, it seemed like my iPhone was fine until a new one came out. As soon as a new one came out, all of a sudden, my iPhone ain't working as good as it used to. You know? Like, it was good, but as soon as a new one come out, now we have a problem. Now it ain't good enough. And that's what it seems like they're doing nowadays. Because, like, even like, for instance, with the Days Gone remake or remaster, like it was a good looking game the whole time. Now all of a sudden you telling me that it's not good enough now? You look fine to me, right? But you need a remaster for that now? It's not good enough? I thought the PlayStation 5 was supposed to upscale your games. But now the PlayStation 5 ain't good enough? Now you need a Pro? And you need a Pro in less time than PlayStation 4 needed a Pro? You know, it's ridiculous. Club belt. Looks like a whole more clubs. Traps. Concealed traps. I figured that they're probably gonna come after me and I need to set traps. Tag animals. Like, I think we need to just spend some time just enjoying games for a moment. You know what I mean? Before they start upscaling everything and everything needs to be lifelike. Eventually, games are going to look like TV. Like, you ain't going to be able to tell the difference between a living person and an actual game. We're going to go back. And the funny part about that's back when, like, Pit Fighter, Night Trap, like, where they just had real videos of people you playing the game with real people playing. That's basically what they doing. They're going so much forward that they're actually going back. Right? They're going so far forward that they're actually going backwards. Right? We've been had real people in Mortal Kombat. Started out with real people. You're controlling real people. That was Mortal Kombat. Real, actual people. Pit Fighter was real, actual people. Fucking Moonwalker was real people. Right? like, we're going so far forward that we're actually going back. Go figure. Right? You want your graphics so done well. You might as well just start putting camera. You might just start taking pictures of everything. Just do it how it used to be done, and there you go. Make your cutscenes actual video. Search upon takedown, that'd be helpful. What do I really need right now? Food boost. I could take a food boost. Tag animals, Hunter vision plants. Resource sacks, don't really care about. Health regeneration, that. What's that? Find the rare plants. Don't really need that yet. Double clubs. Wow. I'm gonna take some double clubs just because that sounds awesome. Double clubs. That'd be a nice question for those who are actually watching. What do you prefer? Good gameplay or great graphics? That's a good question. Know my answer. Right. I'd rather good gameplay than graphics any day. Like, I could tell you some good games that I played that don't have the best of graphics. Like, I'm addicted to Conan Exiles, and them graphics ain't been good ever. Like, like, it's just a decent game. I mean, there's a lot of games like I personally didn't care whether they made Mario 3D. I thought it was a good game regardless. You know? Certain games just play well, you know? I don't think graphics should be the main thing for why you get a game, which would kill a lot of games in the industry, because it's funny, like, I feel like people put so much emphasis into graphics that they will play a bad game. Like, I've seen a lot of bad games with good graphics. Like, for real. There's been a lot of bad games with great graphics. You know? And then the things that people buy just because, you know, of course, sex sells. Like, Stellar Blade, you can't convince me that was, like, groundbreaking gameplay. I'm pretty sure everybody was just, you know, looking at a shorty jiggle for the whole damn time, where it was like, oh, this is excellent, but was it really? I mean, I haven't played, so I can't say that whether it was good or bad, but I'm pretty sure that it wasn't it wasn't for the gameplay that they got that game. Right? I'm pretty sure that wasn't a thing. Right? Pretty sure if it had good gameplay, that was an afterthought. It's like, damn, it's a thick ass thickums on this game. Oh, and by the way, it plays pretty well. Right? And that's the reason, and you could tell that because the reason why Star Wars did bad, especially, I mean, not just because it was an Ubisoft game, but they were upset with how the girl looked. A lot of games do bad because how the girl looks. Any game that you make a big busty broad as the main antagonist, they're gonna love. Laura Croft made it because she had some big ass titties. Let's be real, right? Nobody cared about none of the other stuff. Nobody cared that she could do backflips and shoot at the same time. Even though, I thought that was amazing. Loving the fact that she'll do a slow handstand when she gets to the top of a mountain. Things like that, right? But they're not getting these games because they.
Blade was about playing with a hot girl.
Exactly, which is a lot of games, right? And when it comes to gaming, it shouldn't be about that. Like, I get it, David, I get it, right? There's a lot of lonely motherfuckers out there, right? So I get it, right? But you're making a bad precedence for game. You're making gamers look bad. You're making it look like gamers are, sex deprived, weirdos who right, who just play games to beat off. You're making gamers look bad, right? And game developers know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly what they're doing, right? It's weird. It's like, but then again, you got to kind of cater to all the different type of gamers. There are many different types of gamers, and that's just one set, right? But I'm pretty sure nobody really cared about the gameplay in that. They were cared about the graphics then, right? The graphics made all the difference then. It's rare when you get a good mix of graphics and gameplay. It's very rare. And things like that I look for. Like, if I could get a graphically good game and good gameplay, like, let's say Uncharted, that is a rare breed right there. Those things need to be praised and appreciated. Up on that for a little bit. What are we doing next? Nice. I didn't even see him. That just went down.
Tasuwinja.
Dude, go ahead.
Knee.
Come on, man. It's telling me skin wolf, but you're doing everything. Yowza. So now, a follow-up question to that last one is, should we have to choose between graphics and good gameplay? That's another question. I feel like we've made it to a point now where we shouldn't have to choose between the two, because now that we know it can be done, right? We've reached a point where we shouldn't have to go back, right? Like, if we made so much progress to have both, why should we really have to choose? Like, I definitely understand that not every game is going to be a masterpiece, right? And sometimes I do believe that customer input is too much.
They are made by different departments of the developer, so we should not have to choose.
Right. I definitely feel like we shouldn't have to choose. I mean, why? Right? I feel like, again, and I think that's probably a corporate problem, where developers are expected to make things so frequently that they never get to concentrate on just, really fleshing out their dream. Right? I can wait, me personally, I can wait between games for perfection. Right? Because there's so many games, right? I could wait a year between games, 2 years between games. I don't need the same game every year, especially in the way games are now. Like, no game lasts just a month or two anymore, unless they're Monster Hunter, right? No game really lasts just a year. It usually lasts for anywhere from 6 months to a couple of years, right? Look how long people have been waiting for Grand Theft Auto. Enjoying the hell out of the Grand Theft Auto 5 waiting for Grand Theft Auto 6. People are willing to wait for perfection. So it shouldn't be one of those things where you have to rush to do something that you're not really feeling. Just take the time. You know, people will wait. We'll wait. I mean, especially if you've been gaming for a while, you understand, right? And I ain't gonna put it like in a gatekeeping type of way where you know be like, okay, well, if you're a real gamer, it ain't nothing about that. It's if you understand how this gaming thing works, you'll wait for perfection. You know what I mean? It's like fast food. You could get fast food and not really be satisfied. Or you could wait for mama's plate. You know what I mean? It might take a little longer, but it's going to taste a whole lot better. What this is? Is it in here? Looks like it. And that's pretty much one of the biggest problems that we have in life now. We're too impatient, right? And when you're too impatient, they give you whatever the hell they want. And I think like the gaming industry, I feel like they've been telling us to be patient for years, but we as consumers didn't want to hear patience. And we kind of just started getting, what we asked for. And so we realized that what we asked for isn't what we really wanted. And that's why I'm not too into too much interaction between developers and consumers, because consumers will take anything just to satisfy an itch, right? And if you wait a little bit longer for things to cook, you actually get a better product. But we are in the middle of a I want it now kind of generation where everything is meant to be fast and just given to you, and that's the problem with gaming now too, because people don't want to play games and get good. They just want to be good now. You know what I mean? Everything bad comes from that whole wanting it now. And if you wait a little bit longer, you'll enjoy it more. And I just got lost in this bitch, for sure I did. That's why I always hated when people started talking about tryhards and stuff like that. I knew that once people started getting teased for being good, it would not end well. It's almost like school when they tease you for being smart. I knew it would not end well, because what happened? All the smart people wanted to be stupid, and here we are now, right? Nobody speaks up for ignorance. You know what I mean? Speaks out against ignorance. It's cooler to be stupid, right? It's the same thing with when they started complaining about tryhards. Why are you complaining about trying hard? Especially when you're not trying at all. So imagine clowning somebody for trying too hard when you're not trying at all. Right? It's basically saying, hey, why are you trying to be better than anybody else? Just be mediocre just like we are. Like, you trying to make us look bad? Just be mediocre. said, who you trying to impress? That's why I always told to be a leader, not a follower. You know what I mean? Who you trying to impress? Lead. I'm impressed. You are behaving well today, Far Cry. So we may get a decent stream out of you. It's weird that this game is acting up too, because this is literally probably a shorter game out of the ones that I've been playing recently. Like everything else has been long games. This one is fairly short. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Honeycomb is a weapon, not something I could pick up. Gotcha. Lost camp. Okay. And I love how they're afraid of my saber tooth. I say one critique I have of this game, and I mean it doesn't really matter because it's an old game, it's been over, but they should have had more people in the world. And I'm thinking of games like The Forest. Like this should have been like the same amount of people as The Forest. what she was on. Like, I should have came across more hunting parties on the enemy side, I would think.
Tabal Yaudan.
I mean, it could be worse. I mean, it's not as empty as, let's say, it first spoke. It's just not on nearly on the level.
Season 2 of The Last of Us TV show gave Forspoken a run for its money on full writing.
Season 2 of The Last of Us. That's a low blow. That's, Damn, I missed out on the black gold.
It was so bad.
I feel like there's nothing that Last of Us 2.
I loved the game and I had to force myself to finish the second season.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything that could be done that would have made Last of Us 2 the TV show any good, because people already made up their minds about that game. I mean, about the show because of the game, right? People didn't like the fact that Joel died, and to see it happen in live action just pissed people off even more. A lot of people were upset with that game when all that stuff took place, and they review bombed the hell out of the game because of such. So again, there was nothing that was going to make anybody like that at all. The season to me was boring, but then again, I'm also one of those people that didn't like the casting of Ellie, and I ain't gonna hate completely on Bella Ramsey, because
The main writer of the show did not even know the characters. He butchered Ellie so badly.
yes, indeed, he did. Again,
Bella is a good actor, but not right in this role.
right, exactly. I didn't even realize that she was in Game of Thrones. Like, I'm one of those people that caught up on Game of Thrones late, and when I seen her, I was like, oh, it's Bella Ramsey, and I thought she was good in it. I thought she did a good job in that. It's just unfortunate because now, again, she was destined to fail. Don't want you. I thought you were the black one. Like, she got set up to fail.
Adult Ellie and Kid Ellie are two totally different characters.
Right.
Bella could pass as Kid Ellie, but she not food enough for adult.
I don't even think she's good enough for kid, to tell you the truth, but that's just me. That is just me, you know what I mean? And it has nothing to do with the person. You know. At the end of the day, it all comes down to the writer, right?
I was okay with her as the kid one. It was a little different than the game, like Joel was more sensitive and in touch with his feelings more.
You know, I never understood how they could mess up TV shows and movies that are based on games. Like, the script already exists, right? The script already exists. All you gotta do is just follow the same script for the most part, right? But yet they always mess it up. And this one is no different. I thought that it was okay. I'm not saying that it was bad. I thought it was okay. But I knew...
They think they are so smart they can change things and make it better.
Yeah. Why, though? Why? Like, why try to recreate the wheel? Why? Right? It was done in a way that was masterful. Leave it at that. No, people just want to see their game made into real life. They don't want you to say, "Oh, I can make it better." No, they don't want better. They don't want better. Like to be fair, we don't want better. We just want what we came here for.
Season 1 was not better than the game, but it was good.
Season
2 was trash.
It was decent. I feel like they both were decent, per se. They were decent, but again, I knew that they were set up to fail because nobody wanted to see Joel die, right? And I thought the game was good, but everybody complained about that too, you know. So everybody got into their feelings about a video game character. Tigri. I've never seen so many people divided.
One thing I also noticed is Bella can't emote with her face. It's why she is a really bad Ellie. And she is too small.
I'm gonna keep quiet on it because it's gonna sound like I got Ellie hate. I just didn't like her. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna make nothing of it. I just didn't like her. You know what I mean? And if this happens to get to you, Ellie Ramsey, I apologize. It's nothing personal. I just didn't like you. I just didn't like it. Right? They could have did so many other things. But again, it was something that was destined to fail because they had their eyes on this project for a minute. The game itself was one of the first times that I really started hearing about woke. Right? So I knew it was going downhill. Like nobody liked the fact that she was in a lesbian relationship. I don't know what they cared about more, whether she was in a lesbian relationship or she was with an Indian girl. I'm not sure which they didn't like more. Right? So you already knew that they were setting up for it to not be liked. Me personally, I mean, shit. I like a storyline. I don't care about all that other stuff. All that stuff means nothing to me. But the game to me was the beginning of all that woke talk. That was the beginning. So you know damn well it wasn't gonna do well. People lined up, and we've seen the same thing with Ironheart, where people will start bashing it before it even comes out, right? And that's what they did. Like, people were waiting with their pitchforks to not like it. People made up their mind that they wasn't gonna like it. Now, I'm not gonna say that, you know,
What's
it was
about Ironheart?
Oh. To me, nothing. But I put it like this. To me, I'm starting to realize that everything that people say is woke, I kind of like. Right? Like, it may be just me, but the stuff that people complain about, I kind of like. You know what I mean? The only thing that's woke about Ironheart is the fact that she's a black genius who makes an iron suit, and she commits crimes to get her stuff, the stuff that she needs, and there is a gay man in it, right? It's like, so now we get to the part where the woke part, the things that I like. I think that diversity is very important in everything, right? I feel like if you exist in the world, you should be represented, right? Everybody wants representation. I mean, if that's the case, it's the same way that females wanted a black Barbie, which turned into every cultural Barbie. Everybody wants to see themselves. Cabbage Patch Kid had multicultural people. I feel like everybody should be represented. So I don't have a problem with these things that people call woke. I think people have an agenda, and people just don't like to hear what they don't like to hear. And you have the right to have your opinion, and you like and dislike what you like and dislike. But when you start discrediting everybody else because you like what you like, I think you've gone too far. Right? It's okay not to like something. It's not okay to criticize another person for what they like or don't like, right? Not everybody drinks coffee, but it doesn't mean coffee is bad. I mean, I don't care. I mean, I know where, they push, and I don't even want to go there because there's a big thing with the whole homosexuality and all that. And, everybody has their stance on it. Me personally, I don't particularly care. As my brother once told me, everybody has the right to be miserable. And that's how I think about it. You know what I mean? Whatever it is. There are no mistakes
I have
because...
made a turn on this woke thing. Give me a second to type this out.
So by all means.
I don't mind woke much at all until season 2 of the show.
Yeah, but then again, are the things that bother you something that you didn't know was going to happen?
Games is gay as hell already, and I love the games.
She said they're gay as hell, and I love the games. It is what it is. It is what it is.
But during season 2 they added more gay stuff that messed up the tone of the story.
I feel like in season 1 they added gay stuff that messed up the tone of the story, but it is what it is.
Just to add more gay stuff.
I feel personally, I just feel like people shouldn't have to shove shit down your throat. You know what I mean? No pun intended. Right? But they shouldn't have to just shove, to just push something down your throat in order to be like, yeah, I'm here, understand it, deal with it.
Like the whole, I am going to be a dad thing.
Right? Oh yeah, well. But but to be fair, that happens. That happens. That's something that happens in our real life society.
During that moment in the story, she should be angry because of her lust for revenge.
Yes and no. I feel like everybody has the capability of growth in a situation like that. You know what I mean? A lot of times the characters realize that, revenge isn't the biggest thing. It's growth. I mean, you might feel a way during a situation and feel differently as things progress. You know what I mean? So there's always room for growth.
Harry does realize that, but much later in the story.
Right. I thought that whole I'm gonna be a dad thing happened like towards the end.
There is no growth.
Right. I thought that particular thing happened towards the end. I didn't think that happened like early on. And I feel like that's something they probably rushed.
That's day 1.
Oh, that's day 1? Yeah. But then again, I still don't see it as a big deal. I still don't see.
Because in the game she was pissed at Dinah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, she was.
In the show she was happy.
Oh, well, those are those changes they made again. Those are those changes.
The way that messes things up is because when she turns the switch to kill Nora, it comes from nowhere.
Indeed. I can see that. It changes the setup of the plot.
There was a slow build to her turning the switch in the game.
Mm-hmm. I can see that. Those type of things does change the dynamic. I don't know what y'all running from, but it can't be good. But then again, to be fair, it probably doesn't bother me as much because I didn't expect much to begin with.
I am a super fan of the game. I can talk about this shit for days. That's why Season 2 pissed me off.
I see. I can honestly say I wasn't that invested. I really didn't even care to see Season 2. Like, I seen it because it was over and I wanted to see what the big deal was, right? Because it got to a point where you couldn't escape all of the memes they had about Bella Ramsey. Like, they were relentless, right? And after a while, I was just like, all right, let me see what the big deal is that they was ripping her for this. And then when I seen it, I was like, oh, okay. And my expectation was just that, yeah, of course, everybody was upset that Joel died. Like, that's no different than before. But then it was all this other stuff. And I was like, well, it's to be expected. What do you expect for them doing a video game adaptation?
I found out she is a Nepo baby.
Yes,
Her
she
father
is.
is a big guy at HBO.
That explains a lot. That definitely explains a lot. That's how a lot of their careers start. They have family that gets you in there. That's why they always say it's not about what you know, it's about who you know. Yeah, that part. Then I heard she had like a mental illness or something like that. I'm not sure if that's true or they just did that just to kind of like ease off of her.
Bro, they even changed scenes from how they were in the game because it looked weird because she was too small.
Yeah, well, at the end of the day, they were just trying to make a show. And I think that's what it comes down to. Also, they don't really care about story fidelity. They're just trying to make a story. Like they don't really care about our discrepancies. They're just trying to fill a story, right? They're just trying to fill their pockets, essentially. And my thinking is that they should have really just focused on the clickers. That's probably what I cared most about. And another thing, to be honest with you, I am okay with them making a video game show without sticking to the. I'm okay with them expanding a world, different characters relaying towards right? I didn't necessarily need to see the story of Ellie in live action. I could have seen another set of survivors in that world at the same time. In that world. Yes, they did.
That's why they took out so much action.
Yes, that's another thing. If you didn't know that was going to be big budget, or if you're not prepared to blow the budget, don't do it. Don't do it. Making video games into real life movies is a budget blower. All right? There is no way that you could make something that's so outlandish into something realistic without pushing the envelope. If you ain't trying to push the envelope, don't bother to do it. Because it just ain't gonna work. It just ain't gonna work. Damn, this is where all these people are? They intended me to do all kinds of stuff before I got here, huh? Mm-hmm.
Bro, Ellie had one non-story forced kill.
Wow.
You got a revenge
Pretty much. Essentially what I thought season 2 was gonna be, I feel like everything is rushed for one. I thought season 2 was gonna be all about what's that chick name again? Not Ellie, the other one. The one who lost her dad. I can't remember the name. It eludes me right now. But I thought the second one was going to be all about her, right? And her life after her dad got killed by Joel and catching up to everybody and the whole thing. I thought all of Abby. I thought all of season 2 was going to be about Abby. I thought they was going to take time to flesh out that story. Because in the game, you spend a lot of time as Abby. So I definitely thought that they was going to make it about her. But it just seems like they try to force everything into season 2. And again, that's what happens. When you try to rush and push everything into something, you always end up the same way. They should have just made the entire season 2 about Abby. They shouldn't have addressed the whole Abby killing Joel thing until
They spent more time in Jackson than in Seattle, and
Yes.
Jackson was only a small part of the game.
Right? But we again, we're talking about making a show here. When you're making a show, you got to flush things out.
4 episodes in Jackson versus 3 in Seattle.
Mm. Yeah, you really paid attention to this. You gonna make me go back. Said, tell him why you mad, Rizzy. Tell him. It's just, again, everything is rushed. Anytime you rush everything, you're gonna end up with the same result. They could have took their time because it's a story. At the end of the day, it's a series. That's how they blew their budget, because they rushed through it. Right? Take your time and tell a story. And that's why games do better than the TV shows as well, because you take your time in the game. Like, things go either as fast or as slow as you go in the game. In a TV show, they try to fit everything into 30 minutes or an hour. You gotta think, these games take what? 40, 50, 70, 100 hours? Each episode is like an hour that they try to fit at least 3 hours into 1 hour?
Bro, they took time out in the story to tell how she got the sniper rifle. She never even uses the sniper.
Right. When she had to trade, she traded for it?
They focused on dumb stuff and rushed the meat of the story.
Mm-hmm. But then again, you gotta understand, the people who make the shows don't play video games. The people that actually make the shows do not play video games, and that is a problem in itself.
True.
You know? If a person who played the video game made the show, I'm sure it turned out much different. But these are people who don't even like video games, who are working on video game adaptations.
You can tell Mason did not play the game.
Right.
He has no idea about the story.
That dude really try to run up on me, huh? And he got him, nice.
Don't get me started on them turning Ellie into an idiot.
Again, like I said, I don't understand how they mess these things up. The script is already there. The script is already there, but they mess it up. The story's already written out, but they mess it up. It's a strange phenomenon. I just don't understand. Everything is laid out for you, but you mess it up. It's like they try to validate their worth. Like, if all they have to do is copy and paste the original script, how do they get paid for writing? They don't, right? Because basically all they did was copy and paste the script. But at the same time, who gives a shit? Just give me an adaptation that I want.
Why did they add Abby flirting with Joel? What purpose does that serve?
They jumped and killed my saber tooth. I'll be damned. Hey, they jumped my saber tooth. That's hilarious. So they try to be creative. What in the world is happening? What's this? Escape the cave, and my beast cannot follow. I thought I had something where I could jump down on my prey. Damn. I was about to set my dude on fire. Did you see that? This dude just got stuck on. He got stuck to the wall.
Quad, Winja! Das!
That was crazy. Now, funny thing, because of you mentioned woke. Superman is considered woke. The new Superman. Why is it considered woke? I have no clue. I have no clue. Like, there's no rhyme, no reason to this stuff. I don't know why it's considered woke. I have no clue. Maybe it's because they made Supergirl into a ditzy girl that was drunk. I guess I don't know. Maybe it's because he was helping the Indian people. I have no clue. There's no rhyme, no reason to this stuff. Is it because he had underwear outside his uniform? No clue. But they considered it woke. I thought it was a great movie. Great. Yeah, I'll even say great. I'll say great. I won't just say good. I thought it was a great movie. I enjoyed it, right? And as a matter of fact, I think it gave Marvel movies a run for their money. I think they did actually a good job. So, why is it considered woke? I don't know. I feel like anything that has diversity in it, that's what's considered woke. And there's another term.
Glad so many people liked it. I want DCU to start pushing the MCU.
They should. I mean, and they did a good job. They definitely did a good job. I like Superman. A lot of the times the Superman movies for me, and this is my opinion, don't kill me if you have a different opinion, but I feel like the Superman movies have been boring. Right? To me, I mean, I feel like they always focus on a love story more than a superhero story when it comes to Superman. That's just my thinking. Right? They always focus on the love story with him and Lois Lane rather than him being Superman. Like, he always going through some emotional dilemma, in my opinion. And that might work for some. I just can't get jiggy with that, my friend. Like, and in this one, I feel like they covered so much ground in it, and they did so many things with it. I feel like this was like the closest to comic book Superman that I've ever seen. Why is it woke? I don't know. Maybe because they had a really good black superhero in it? I don't know. I have no clue. But I can't help but see the pattern of things that's considered woke that I like. I can't help but see it. The thing that bothers, I ain't gonna lie though, there is a thing that bothers me about superhero movies nowadays, right? And bear with me, I know it's silly, right? But when the comic books came out, they didn't have cell phones, right? So now when they try to, like, you know, bring it up to date and include cell phones and stuff like that, I just find it weird, right? I find it weird in a way. I mean, I know it's bringing it up to date and all that stuff, but it's kind of weird to see cell phones in comic book movies when they didn't really exist at the time, you know, because comic books are old, right? So I didn't. So when they try to bring it in, it just feels weird, right? It's almost like you don't gotta scream for Superman to help you. You could just call him on your cell phone.
I just want the MCU to bring back the X-Men.
You and me both. I think everybody wants that.
The fact that they held them back for so long is crazy to me.
Right. I think everybody wants a really good X-Men movie, but I can guarantee you they will say that X-Men is woke too, because X-Men is all about diversity, you know what I mean? I can tell you for a fact they will say that X-Men is woke, because X-Men is about diversity, right? It's it,
Everyone loves the X-Men, they won't fall for that crap.
said X-Men is all about different races, colors, creeds.
Just need good casting. No Bella Ramses, please.
Right. Yeah, and I heard they were trying to, I mean, they probably lied, but they're trying to bring her in as Rogue or something like that. I'm sure they were trolling, but, you know.
I think that was a troll.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he got stuck against the wall too? That was awesome. To be honest with you, I wish that they would come out with an X-Men series. Right?
I think the head MCU guy is big enough to not let them push an exec daughter on them.
Nah, he's a wuss.
Agent is just a writer.
I feel like comic book movies should actually be shows. I feel like to do a comic book justice, it has to be done in the sense of comic books, in small sections, right? And that's the only way you could really accentuate everybody, especially in in like X-Men. There's so many people to accentuate in those things. It's probably better to make those into series, right? I feel like when it comes to comic books, it's probably better to make it as a series and stretch it out than to try to fit everything into a movie. Because a movie is only 2 hours. You can't possibly fit everything you need to fit
I think that
in
they
2
did
hours.
well and then use the movies for big moments.
Right, right. The big the big issues that happen, make them into movies. But everything else needs to be a series. Golly, this is gonna be bad, ain't it?
But they tend to do a lot of mediocre shows.
Yep, pretty much.
If they were high quality, everyone would love them.
Woo. Oh my goodness. Damn. Is that an alligator? It is. It is an alligator. Oh my goodness. I don't know what was in there, but I was trying to get that alligator skin. I guess I'm not supposed to. Oh, it's those fish. Gotcha. The Infinity Wars, those need to be movies, right? Those big, everybody come together, big budget type stuff. Those need to be movies. Having an individual movie for one person doesn't make sense. Like, I'd rather watch a Spider-Man series, right? Not to say I don't like the movie, but I feel like so much stuff is missed when you try to fit everything into those 2 hours. I feel like you could do so much more with the character and development and everything if you just did it as a series. You know? Just follow the same tracks that, like, damn, that the cartoons themselves did. You know what I mean? Where the hell am I at? Okay. Where should we be going? But you could imagine it's like all their big budgets go into movies, so they would never have a big budget for a TV show, which they should have a decent budget for a TV show. Like, I liked what Netflix did with Daredevil. But there's one thing in Netflix Daredevil that they never did that pissed me off that Disney did one time, which is had him swing through the city like how he usually does in the comic book. They did it one time, mind you, but they did it in a Disney way, and that was the closest thing to the comic version of Daredevil that they ever did. But the Disney Daredevil didn't do as good as Netflix Daredevil to me. Just like I think Netflix did a good job with Punisher. I thought Punisher was good. Netflix. And I don't know what they'll do with Disney. I don't even think Disney will really mess with Punisher because Punisher is brutal. Like, I don't even think they'll mess with it. Alright? But I like the comic book version of stuff that they do with Disney. Disney can do some things, but I don't think they have the guts to do what's necessary for a real Marvel experience, right? I don't think they have the guts for it because, you know, they like to keep things kid friendly, and I'm not sure if comic books are exactly kid friendly. Like, we've had them as kids growing up, but I could tell you now that in my time they didn't give two shits about us as kids as they coddle today's children compared to us, right? So I don't think they have the guts to do what they need to do to make a comic book TV show or movie good nowadays, because they care too much about people's feelings. They didn't give a damn about our feelings.
I was just going to say kid-friendly in our time versus now is two different things.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They didn't care. I mean, you could say that about everything. That's why I think horror movies suck as much as they do now. Because I feel like in my time, they didn't care about making us go to therapy, bro. Like, they would give us shit of nightmares, bro. Like, they would really fuck with us. Like, but now it's like they're almost afraid to do certain stuff because of the delicacy of the child's mind. You know what I mean? I mean, you gotta understand, it came from a time where they had candy cigarettes. Like, we had candy cigarettes. They didn't give a damn, right? Most of the shit that we enjoyed as kids could give us cancer. Like, and before my time, they actually put cocaine in Coca-Cola. which I heard they trying to bring back. By the way, I ain't saying who gonna do it because I don't do politics, but yeah, right. They didn't give a damn about our generation, bro. Like before, and God forbid the ones before my generation. Yeah, they really gave two shits about us,
Those times were crazy.
right? Sure. Just for kids that don't understand, and they don't want to sound in my old man voice. But what kids don't understand is that y'all are lucky. Y'all are when you are now, because it literally was survival of the fittest in my time, and I can only imagine even before then, right? Because before then, right? The new kids, y'all are investments for the future of this world. My time, shit. Shit. Look to the left of you, look to the right of you. Right? So most of the people you know ain't gonna make it. Like, yo. It's a different world from where I come from. And not to sound all old, because I know it sounds old fogey like in my day, but it's real. Just keeping it 100. It's a different time. You're fortunate. You're lucky. You've made it. All right. So when the old people get upset with you, understand it's jealousy. Why is it jealousy? Because you lucky motherfuckers just don't know. you just don't know. Said you were born with calculators and iPads. We had to count on the fingers. 1, 2, 3. we had old math. Y'all got new math, right? And the math is never mathing. Like, for the record, the math is never mathing.
I like my time.
Right.
I was a kid before the internet and during the beginning of it.
Oh yeah, man. Listen, people don't understand how important human imagination is. Right? That's one thing that we're lacking in this time. Imagination. Right? You would never know what it's like to have to kind of like come up with your own entertainment. Right? Said making your own entertainment is a gift. Right? Today they call it crazy. Right? But then it was being creative, right? So you're either creative or crazy. And for the most part, they're technically the same thing.
You could find people and be friends the next day. Now everyone getting shot.
Yep, pretty much. Like, the thing that changed to me is that, like, getting into fights. Getting into fights was different. You could get into a fight, and, when the fight is over, the fight is over, Nowadays, they ain't no fighting. There ain't no fighting whatsoever. Ain't no such thing as a fight, right? There's no walking away from a fight. Everything is the gunplay, right? And it's sad because, you know, at this point, the value of human life is really non-existent. Like, humanity is lost. Humanity is definitely a lost thing.
I noticed that early and got off them streets.
Yeah, you know what? A lot of people noticed early and got off those streets because there ain't nothing out there but trouble whatsoever. You know, and I say it all the time. That's why I praise video games and stuff like that, because that's what kept me chill. You know what I mean? It kept me leveled. It gave me an alternative.
Kutakar hasta. Tashayu winja fadarsa. Udam jata daiwa hashnas.
You know, and I know that me gaming saved a lot of my friends too. You know what I mean? Because as much as everybody used to criticize it, and as much as everybody used to be like, oh, you know, it's only certain people who play video games, when they seen that, you know, I was playing them and they seen why, it's just like, all it took was one person to sit down and be like, well, what's so interesting about this? And then they watch me do it, and then they're like, oh, okay, and then they start getting into it too. Yeah, you know what? It's better to stay out of trouble. I'm being entertained.
Warpachi, Nabaya Tacha. Masquanarsh.
You know, and then all of a sudden, you know, the world is into gaming now. It's cool now.
Tushi.
Tushi, Shanchanti.
Wow, where did the bear come from?
Tushi. Tushi. Na awam.
Sai la siwa.
Where we going? Hey, Albert. Where you going?
Hurry!
Alright, we're still
Nasa
moving.
iguana wala.
Nice, we're here. Nice.
Guarpati, Palquaisa!
Okay. All right. Imagine all that. We still just covered a small part. Uncovered that. Couple outposts. Oh, I think that's what the red is. All these different little, no, because it's not here. Ah, never mind. Man, we are tearing this up, huh? Let me head back, because I do got some stuff to unlock and open up. I also come back and build this dude's house how long ago? That was like the beginning of the stream.
Ninja Brashta!
Taka!
My dude been sleeping outside for how long? The village got bigger, he's still sleeping outside.
Tacha mama vulaiwa sumarish. Udam haguan. U mama vuaja brasta. U udam
Ride the mammoth.
sazdarwa malsh nuguar pashka.
Ride the mammoth. Okay. They changing it up.
Dam guardia shanwincha dam schweikers. Twanta draubers. Mi sharm hadars. Na sharm buyakam. Ma twanta yakam. Udam guards maidan. Twanta sak malinaja. So now a winja twanta dam sham.
Okay. Now they gave me missions that's closer. Thank goodness, because everything, look how far everything is. So these missions gonna have me unlock the whole world. Which actually we doing a good job. Can't complain. We actually doing a good job of unlocking this world. What is that?
Apaguamta mamafati.
Jarshna waicha su shayu chuanta taticha hawinja baudash. Winja santayam hanawa chuanta daha. Mana apaguam. Kalim hai usasakwi.
Okay. Is that just another orange? Probably. Oh, okay.
Shrar wadar. Winja shwarga daha. Ustau manyaka takar. Wadar salwa daha. Pafi. Winja.
It's adding all the little stuff for me to do. Okay. Nice. So all that stuff we've been doing, might as well. Get our upgrades going. All the wood, mammoth skin. We need mammoth skin. We got our population up though. You know, I must say, it is very easy to get lost in this game. It is. For the most part, I say that because I literally wasn't really doing much of the story missions because I wasn't too sure if the game would hold out. You know, I was almost expecting it to giving me more problems. And it didn't. I'm happy for that. But it allowed me to not rush the story. It allowed me to actually sit back and actually just enjoy the environment and enjoy the game itself. So, in a way, I guess it's a bit of a gift. It was the game's way of telling me to take your time. Which I don't mind, because I've been enjoying it, and that has definitely been the common denominator of all these experiences I've been having. I have been enjoying them. I can't complain. I'm definitely enjoying what I've been doing, and I'm looking forward to more. I feel like this is a good time to stop. Let's be fair. I'm worried that it gives problems again. But I'm enjoying it enough to keep giving it a try. And I appreciate everybody who's sticking it out with me, because I feel like this is a joint project here, because it's not just me who's really getting frustrated with the idea that it was messing up, but I'm sure you guys were too. And just the fact that you guys are back to ride it out with me, I appreciate you guys. Right? And as much as I'm worried about stopping here, I feel like it's necessary. Right? I just feel like it's necessary. We've been on this for a while. And I'm pleasantly happy with how far we've gotten. And I can't wait for the next one, to tell you the truth, because I feel like if I continue, because like my worries making me feel like, damn, I should rock this out until I'm done. Like, I should really rock this out. Are y'all ready for a 10-hour stream, 12-hour stream, 15-hour stream? Y'all ready? I'm not. But there will be a next time for sure. And for that, I appreciate every single one of you. Shout outs to my YouTube people. Shout outs to my Twitch people. Shout outs to my Kick people. I appreciate you all. If you haven't done so yet, hit me up with that like. Hit me up with that subscribe. I appreciate you. It's how we grow.
I don't know what's going on with the story, but I'm just vibing.
Right. The story, you know what? To be honest with you, the story is developing itself. Right? It's no real story here. It's basically, just to catch you up, we were hunting. We got caught out there by a saber-tooth. We fell. We met up with another person, because basically I guess that was my whole camp. As you see all these different people we scrapping together. We bringing our village together. There's another rival who's like, the hell with y'all. Y'all gonna leave here. This is our territory. We building our army so we can fight them. And we're just surviving in this world. Is there a real story? No. No, not really, not at all. But it's a vibe. Like you said, there's no. If you want, you could even see the other streams I've done, like leading up to this. There is no real story. Like, and this is the first time with no real story. I'm still not upset with it. I'm still not mad with it. I'm still happy finding animals. Beastmaster in it, you know what I mean? Surviving in this world. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're going to bring it together at some point in time. But up to now, it's really no story except rebuilding your clan, right? Rebuilding your tribe. Because they're all separate and they're all wayward and they're all on some different stuff. So there is really nothing to it, but I'm enjoying it, right? I'm enjoying the mechanics. I'm enjoying the stealth kills. I'm enjoying the experience, and that's what it really comes down to, right? Is it a good game? Is it a bad game? Is it something you enjoy? Well, it's definitely something I'm enjoying, which technically makes that a good game. Hey, but we will see. We will see how you guys feel about it. Either way, it's been fun. So for those new to the channel, I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you enjoyed the conversation, the hang out, the vibe, the chilling. I hope you enjoyed it all. For those who've been with us from the beginning, I appreciate you for supporting and keeping me going. Rizzy,
Catch you next stream.
for sure, I will be back. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. Until next time, have a wonderful day. Later, gamers.